those who are interested in carry out this type of research. And also digital natives is another part in TVET that is very powerful research that we need to carry out. So which we can see there, millennials are a powerful generation in being born during the time of the digital revolution. So digital natives is something that really essential or being needed in the industry, because the industry revolution is very fast. Today is already industry revolution I 5.0 in Japan, and soon Malaysia and also Indonesia may be looking at I 4 5.0. At the moment we are at 4.0, and are we already preparing the student of 4.0 that the industry needs, or we are still in the industry of 3.0? So because we cannot stop to have digital natives, because the technology of digital is progressing very fast. Either the education and training in our institution at that level or not, the digital native is already in place. And also migration of cultural diversity. As you can see my point there, Malaysia immigrants are from 200 countries of origin. So more than 30,000 choose to make Malaysia their second home in the last 10 years. So this is also happened not only in Malaysia. So as a engineering and TVET educators and trainers, we have to understand this background, and how do we overcome or leverage on the migration and cultural diversity. Urbanization, 2/3 of the world's population will reside in cities. And also blurring boundaries and traditional sectors, hyperconnectivity, globalization, rise of machine, green and sustainability. So in order to strengthening your research, you need to understand all these needs of future of work in either our own country or also globally. So then only researcher can have an alignment or collaborate or cooperate with the industries. Without understanding this aspect, I've seen a lot of researcher in Malaysia, in our university, are doing research that is not, out of the box. It's just about teaching and learning, because they don't understand the needs of the industry, the needs of the nation, the needs of the ministry. So these are the first part that we have to understand in order for us to collaborate with the industry. Okay. Okay. Next slide is about future challenge. There are shrinking of population. Do we really address shrinking of population? Many countries will face major challenge to managing the and maintain the economic growth rate. So generational culture, large number of job at risk, greater mismatch, and rising the bar. Later, maybe you can have my slides and so on. So future challenge makes we think of what type of research that we should carry out in order to filling the gap or narrowing the gap, and then only we can have a collaboration with the industry. So as you can see on my right hand side is about the workforce of the future. So these are the things that I think academicians have known for this for such a long time. Everybody is talking about digital, everybody is talking about data manipulation, everybody is talking about machine, multidisciplinary and collaborative. But do they translate it into a research, a meaningful research to in line with the future of work or future challenges? That's the questions. Do you really in line with the future challenge? And also, as you can see, their future challenge leaders in a digital and complex world, organizational design for better response and optimizing talent of people. So, okay, these are the things that for my introduction, and also from there, there is a question mark. To strengthening research in engineering and vocational education, how to better incorporate such technology into the TVET ecosystem and also in lining with the industry. So are you already thinking or developing materials such framework for this part? How Tibet standards and curriculum will address the changing nature of the work? I mean, when we talk about Tibet and engineering, it's most the same, but engineering is more on problem solving of specific activities, but Tibet is more on producing technologies to the world of work. So you have to also understand how Tibet can enhance the potential upskill and reskill of existing workplace. It's not about giving course by course, subject by subject. At the end of the day, producing marks and so on. And it's all about teaching and learning, but forget about how Tibet can enhance the potential upskill and reskill of the existing workplace. And number fourth is how Tibet and engineering standards and curriculum can better prepare the next generation of workforce. And number fifth is to ensure that Tibet standards and curriculum address the higher specialist standards for skill innovations. Okay, this is what I would like to share with you about this collaborative framework on Tibet standards and curriculum. I've been carry out this research since 2017, and after a long, research, then proposed to the Ministry of Education and Ministry of Human Resource to develop this framework. So this is counted as a policy for the country to be implement or execute or followed by the TVET institution and as well as engineering institution. So from the collaborative framework, in order to have this industry involvement, you need to have a good governance and monitoring. There are under this umbrella and research and development and also strategic collaboration. So to strengthening this governance and monitoring, ensuring the quality of standards development. So one need to facilitate professional certification. Doesn't matter either it is engineering or skills development, you need to have professional certification registration. So we have problems in our engineering and also some TVET programs such as aircraft maintenance. So the program is so good, which we have all the cost outline and cost structures. Everything is good and being aggregated by the Malaysian Qualification Agency, followed to the Malaysian Qualification Framework. But at the end of the day, students leaving the leaving the institution by only having a diploma and degree in aircraft maintenance without professional certificate. They can't even hold a single wires to repair or to do maintenance for the aircraft, because the program is just knowledge building and skills building without having professional certification. So this is one aspect that need to be researched out, where we have to collaborate with the industry when we develop our program. So professional certification is necessary, or else the student will be the victim. And revise and improve structure, policy, and procedures in standard development activities, ensure compliance of requirement by professional. As you can see here, there are strategies and also collaborators from the industry. So when you develop a framework, a curriculum, so you need to have collaborators, involved in the policy or curriculum. So revise and improve structure, policy, and procedures in standard. So there is a a few things, activities, or what we call as action plan to be taken involved of the Ministry of Sports Science, Ministry, Malaysian Industry, Government, High Technology, Ministry of Education, and so many other universities, and also Malaysian Board of Technologies involved in the governance and monitoring. So when lecturers or academician of engineering and TVET would like to carry out research, this is another part of research where they have to understand about the governance and monitoring part to have a good governance in ensuring the quality of standards. It is not just developing our curriculum without addressing the ministry or industry participation. And another part is the research and development. This is I think, is really related to the strengthening of research in engineering and TVET, where you should have a framework where research and development to develop such standards and curriculum, what we call as develop standards for fusion of multidisciplinary TVET programs, improve curriculum program, and so establish automated TVETs program and strengthening entrepreneurship and so on. So these all 5 activities or strategies is being spelled out, their activities and also the stakeholders participation. So as you can see here, we involve in improving our curriculum. We carry out research, improving curriculum and program, involve Malaysian Qualification Agency, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Science, and also Ministry of Entrepreneurial Cooperation, and so on. So that is another way of doing research, involve all the stakeholders related to the outcomes or criteria that we would like to address. And the last part of the collaborative framework to develop what we call as research and development is about strategic collaboration. Engage with multi-stakeholders in developing a comprehensive and inclusive national standards and curriculum. Establish a platform to encourage collaboration. Review of the current standards to embed the 4th Industrial Revolution. So we spell out a few strategies that can be followed by the institution, and institution will through their academician and so on, will carry out research and developing such programs or guidelines and so on, and collaborate with the stakeholders. This is how we cooperate. So another part of strengthening the research and development for engineering education is looking at the innovation for TVET skills development. So when we talk about learning innovation, as I mentioned just now, it's not only teaching and learning inside the school, but you have to have collaboration with industries to upskill master trainers, or you have to have work-based learning and immerse. So all this aspect of learning innovation is not being developed by the institution only. You need to have collaboration with industry. So we have a few strategies with collaborating with industry to upskill, providing, facilitating, coaching and mentoring, work-based learning, emerging with the training institution, industry. And the other theme is strengthening potential. Maybe our MC can remind me of the time that I have.
Yes, Prof. Satar, we have 10 minutes left.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, another part of research is about strengthening potential for TVET skills development in 4th Industrial Revolution. So this is another part where industry is really what we call industry is really need for this type of research. So intrusters need to be proficient in using high impact technology. So sometimes we talk about this what we call as machines and also robots and so on systems. So without having a good relationship with industry, there will be a gap for this type of developing the potential. And also empowering digital skills. Instructor needs to have entrepreneurial mindset. Instructor need the competence to deliver soft skill and to students. Produce skills workers combination of technical and soft skill. So I have a few action plan for this, which have been stated how we should address all the aspect and collaborate with the stakeholders. Maybe later you can have a look at this, how we can encourage, let's say, the application of entrepreneurial criteria. As you can see, create 4.0 industry mindset, where it is no longer the era of TVET graduate to seek for work, but to create their own career. So this in place in your research or in your curriculum to meet the needs of industry to have entrepreneurial mindset, and then provide comprehensive ecosystems to graduates who are interested in becoming entrepreneurs. So you can have a look at this, all the input or description for each part of this. Empowering digital native instructor needs to competent and so on. Maybe I just touch on the basic aspect of strengthening research at each thematic analysis that have been done. On the standard and curriculum for TVET skills development in the fourth industrial revolution, there is a need institution and industry as a strategic partner in the implementation of the skill development. If there is a need of institution industry as a partner, so there is a research. So you have to create this atmosphere in order for you to strengthening your research. And then course offered are hands-on in line with industry skills. So meaning that courses offered related to industrial needs, meaning that the graduates are really in need with the industry. This is about work-based learning, product-based learning, project-based learning, workplace integrated learning, and so on. So there is a potential of research, and also there is a potential of networking with industries, and also network of national and international levels of to offer more versatile program and gain professional body recognition. So professional body recognition, there are a lot of professional bodies. Like in Malaysia, we have CIDB for construction, and also we have Malaysian Board of Technologies, Board of Engineering, and other what we call professional bodies. I think through BSNP also there's a lot of board or industry players that are interested in these programs and versatile program, and evaluation and feedback from industries for continual quality improvement. So I've gained a few research. I've got a few research under this type of standards and curriculum development, where we involve some of the industry player, which we call as industry lead body. Then we carry out the research. We got a grant from the Ministry of Human Resource, but we collaborate with the industry lead body, which the research is about tourism skills development. So that is how you align with industries, and that is how you get a grant from the ministry or NGOs, where you have the substance of the research. And yeah, this one you can have a look later. And policies and governance for TVET skills development. This is another way to strengthening the research for engineering and TVET education, where we can see that optimize high impact technology in line with 4IR by having policy for collaboration between institution and industry. This is what I've been doing, and luckily we have published one collaborative framework to be used at the national level and being established to be used by all institutions under the Ministry of Human Resources. Without policies and governance, academician is just producing research without having impact to the community or to the nation. It's just a research which we kept in our library, or we just publish papers without giving impact to our communities. So policies and governance is, I think, one of the area that academicians should look into. So there's one aspect is about optimizing high impact technology, and another part is about security procedures and policies in managing engineering and TVET skills data. So which is now very essential. So yeah, maybe this one I elaborate a little bit more. So government, industries, and educational institutions should find ways to collaborate and overcome the financial constraint. That's one part. And as the issue on inadequate infrastructure to enable in order to prepare students to serve the nation and face the changes towards achieving 4IR. This is about industrial revolution. Doesn't matter whether it's 4IR or 5IR or 10IR. So what we need is the research on how to develop procedures and also policies. And another one is having a policy for collaboration between institutions. So so include national standards for government, private skill institution developed by industry concern to identify the skill set need for their own field. And another thing is about lifelong learning is another area of research with industry. So as you can see, coaching and training using junior and senior employees, that is what industry needs. Industrial attachment, merger of formal and non-formal, collaboration with industries to upskill, reskill, and also upscaling. There are three terms. Reskill, upskill, and rescaling of TVET or engineering students. As what being doing by China, they have integrated the TVET into all their education system, which is not only in TVET and engineering, but also in science social. So they call as TVET is an integral part of any education. So students in social science also need to have one or two TVET skills. Students in other fields, service fields, and also in so many fields which is non-technical or non-engineering should take TVET as something for them to develop their skill. So that is what they call as TVET is an integral part of TVET. Education is an integral part of any education. That is what being doing by China. So another part is about economics, return of investment, and entrepreneurship. So as you can see, yeah, we always mention that we have entrepreneur program, we have entrepreneur what we call syllabus in our program, but do we really collaborate with the industry or business world of business? So economics, return of investment, and entrepreneur. In this era, you need to have content in the curriculum more real to world business. It's not just by dummy. We have to train the students real to world business. Convergence from entrepreneur to technopreneur, create case study, real project, entrepreneurial skills, mentor, mentee to develop real business cases and pursue entrepreneurship, intrapreneurship, develop high self-motivated, and so on. So in this new era, research in entrepreneurship is a necessity, as you can see from my slides here. And the last part of the outcome of the collaborative framework that have been developed by Ministry of Human Resource through my research is about industrial collaboration for TVET skills development. So we need to design assessment of industrial training with employers. Everything is about aligning with employers, collaboration, partnership, sharing resources, emphasize on industry collaboration, penetrate into international standards, appointments suitable expert, and organizing and training provide must be open, create platform to accept industry opinions. Okay, yeah, because of the time limited, I just keep a few of my slides. So, researcher need to understand the nature of TVET, the nature of engineering or technical and vocational that in place or being need by the stakeholders. So as in Malaysia, we have industry lead body, but most of our TVET institution did not refer to our industry lead body, except the Ministry of Human Resource. When they develop this Malaysian certificate, they have to acknowledge, and also the curriculum must be approved by the industry lead body. But other TVET institution, there are normal as what we call as um, academic institution, although they call as they are TVET and engineering, but they only refer to the industry in only a few things, such as review of curriculum and so on. But seldom their program being endorsed or referred to industry lead body. This is not the only one. There are a few ways where we can collaborate with industries according to our field of study. So as you can see, we have in Malaysia, we have 30 industry league body, which number one, which we can see from marine to cybersecurity Malaysia. We also have like the cultural industry lead body and so on. So another part of research to strengthening research is by looking at ASEAN countries or ASEAN.
Excuse me, Prof. Satar.
Yeah.
The presentation time is up. Maybe this is a time to the Q&A session.
Okay. Can I have another 1 minute? Just 1
Okay.
minute. Okay.
Yes, yes, please.
Okay. So at the international level or ASEAN level, do we really understand what the APEC are doing, or what what a few other organizations such ASEAN Guiding Principle and so on? At the moment, there are research about MRA, Mutual Recognition Agreements between countries on the TVET human capital, and also some other guidelines being produced. I've been involved in this APEC ASEAN Guiding Principles, where we have mobility or we have recognition of in certification for this system. And also, as you can see here, as AQRF, also there are a few research related to technical and vocational, and also a few of research related to this MRA, mutual recognition arrangement, which involve engineering, nursing, architecture, and so on. A lot of lecturers did not involve in this part of research with the ASEAN. And also we have this one can be, as you can see, is the drive of our research is also driven by the fourth industrial revolution. So with that, thank you very much. I stop sharing, and I would like to receive Q&A. Maybe my input is more on the basic to carry out research in engineering engineering and technical vocational. But maybe you would like to ask me about how do I cooperate with industry to carry out research, what is how to publish and so on, which I didn't put it in my slide. In terms of publication, yes, as being mentioned, a very wonderful remark being given to me, which I publish a lot of articles and paper and books, and also I've been doing this and that. So if you are interested in that particular aspect in strengthening the engineering and vocational education, yes, you can ask me that type of questions. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Satar, for giving us such informative and interesting presentation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, now come to the question and answer session. I'd like to have a 3 question in the first term from the participant. Please click the raise hand button, or you can text in the chat box. Yes, please. Yes, Mr. Dadang Kurnia, please.
Okay. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to raise questions. And Professor Sata, thank you very much also for your very insightful presentation. I'm sorry I'm sitting in the car because
It's okay.
to have some yeah. I think we have met before at the ASEAN level. I used to work for the Rico Tibet project at the GAZ, right? Okay. What I'm interested in to know further from your presentation that you have addressed the need for collaboration between Tibet institution and the industry. It is indeed a key for Tibet development. What I would like to know, what does the Malaysian government do to foster and to facilitate and to strengthen the cooperation between these two entities? Is there any political or any regulatory instruments that are implemented by the government that incentivize or attract more collaboration between those two entities, also Tibet and industry? Because you know, in many countries, in developing countries, this collaboration is not easily organized. Yeah, because as you know, the industry world has another orientation, which is more to profit. To profit. Yeah. While the Tibet is different. That's the first one. This question. The second question is, does the industry world in Malaysia also involve in Tibet research directly, in the sense of giving funding, in the sense of supporting with materials, in addition to the important that they provide information. And the third one, if you allow me, with regard to your last point on the collaboration on the international and ASEAN level, as you has just shown us, there is some framework available on the ASEAN level and in the international level. My question is, to what extent does this framework integrated or implemented into the Tibet system in Malaysia? Is it really injected into the curriculum, into the quality assurance mechanism, or how does it look like? I think that's all the 3 questions for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your questions. Very good questions. And it's quite difficult also to answer some of the questions. Okay, for the first question is about do the government foster or facilitate Tibet research? Yes, our ecosystem of research is quite strong, I can say, if I compare with some other neighboring countries. So the government support our Tibet research in relation to the industry or involvement with the industry very large. Where we have a grant is only for Tibet academician to be applied, where we call as a PRN grant. PRN grant. That is another grant where to carry out research for TVET only. So this grant being distributed through the Ministry of Higher Education. That's the one thing. And then as a university, as a research university or other university, they also have their grant, which is they park under this community grant or industry grant. So it is not open just a grant for any research, but specifically for industry or a community grant. When we talk about industry and community grant, we need to have collaborators. In order to apply the grant, you need to have a letter of appointment, a letter of commitment from the industry. There's a lot of grant being given by the government. Okay. And we also can apply a grant without using that platform. We can directly apply a grant to the ministry, and maybe they have a meeting and so on to give away the grant. I said this because I've done it twice, where I have in my mind to carry out this grant, this research, where it's about a collaborative framework about the fourth industrial revolution. So I developed a proposal. I sent it to Department of Skills Development, and I got a grant around 100,000 USD in 2017, and I got a grant almost 150 USD in 2019. So that is I just sent a grant to the Ministry of Human Resource. So the university support the industry research by giving away or having this grant under industry and community. The government also support this about research in TVET, collaborate with the industry by giving a grant which is open to everyone. So actually we don't have a lot of problem in getting grants. Actually we have a problem in having a good research related to this I mean industrial needs and also community needs. The grant is everywhere. And another part is about industry involvement in TVET research. When you got to apply this grant, you must have stakeholders involved, as I said, I mentioned before. So I have a grant being given, as mentioned by the MC, from this ExxonMobil Sdn Bhd. Beside the Ministry of Human Resource, I have a grant from ExxonMobil Sdn Bhd, 7 years in a row, never failed, until in the pandemic era of COVID-19, they're still giving me a research grant, which is about 50,000 USD to carry out research in STEM education. So this ExxonMobil is an oil and gas company. They have a lot of what we call fundings for research. So same goes to the ministry, what we call as state. Ministry in the state, what we call as kerajaan negeri, state government. So I've got 2 grants from state government of Johor, and also I got a grant from the state government of Sarawak to develop what we TVET programs for them. So in developing TVET program or grant, we have to have a good structure. So what we would like to what we introduce and so on. So researcher need to find this what we call options. It's not option. What we call pilihan. We can have a lot of options. So I've been given by ExxonMobil, Tabung Haji, and also Felda. So the most important thing actually for me is your research, which in relation with their needs. You have to get away from the academic area. Actually, you have to translate the academic into practical that can suit them. have been, I'm meeting with one of the, what we call as Menteri Besar lah. Menteri Besar is what? The ministry in one of the state. They said, I don't care about your research. What I want is how your research can benefit my rakyat, my community. So from there, I think, oh, it's not about how teaching and learning, what I find, but how it can benefit the community. Okay, so that is a needs of industry, stakeholders, community involvement. Okay, the third part, in the ASEAN countries, I've been selected by the government as a Malaysian local consultant. So we develop, there is a ASEAN guiding principle. So it's already being developed before me. And then when I've been appointed as Malaysian local consultant, and also there are some, Indonesian local consultant and also Philippine local consultant. So we discuss on how to establish this ASEAN guiding principle. So we call as MRS, Malaysian Recognition Skills, TP for tourism. So that is how we translate into a practical aspect. From MRA, Malaysian Recognition of Agreement, so where we have the ASEAN guiding principle, we stated all the things. Then it go into the next level, MRS, Malaysian Skill Recognition, Malaysian Recognition Skill on Tourism. So we compare within 3 countries, Indonesia, Philippines, and Malaysia. So we have what we call as pilot studies. So we conduct an online pilot studies. So where Malaysia present their structure of program of the skills under tourism, and then being evaluated by Philippines and Indonesia, and then also same the goes with vice versa. Indonesia present their skills in tourism and being evaluated by Malaysia. So there is a gap between these 3 of countries. So we have to fill in the gap which Malaysia don't have the aspect of Indonesia requirements. So we make it in line with the Indonesia, and also same goes to Philippines. So once the gap is already clear, there is no more what we call critical gap. So we approve the students that having the certificate of tourism can work in Philippines and also Indonesia, as well as Malaysia. Indonesian students which have that certificate can work in Malaysia. That is what we call as a mobility. So this program is organized by IOM. IOM is International Organization of Mobility. So you try to get involved with this organization. They have a grant, and their grant is to promote mobility and to promote this mutual recognition. That is how I get involved and develop these things together. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for Mr. Dadang for the question and Prof. Satar for the answer. For the next question, please, Mr. Cucu Budianto.
Thank you for the opportunity to ask question. I would like to, judging from your background, Prof. Satar, you are depicting STEM at the background.
Yeah.
So it is the question is how to integrate STEM into TVET. I mean, when it comes to teaching vocational teacher, that I've got questions from vocational teacher how to integrate STEM in their content. Like, for example, how to integrate STEM in the welding and so on. It's a bit tricky. Yeah, I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay. This is also a very popular question. Whenever people or institution call me to give an input about STEM, because I'm the chair of the STEM Enculturation Center, yeah, they always ask this question, especially the institution from TVET institution and also engineering. sometimes they are very defensive because we already TVET actually. We already doing STEM. So why do we need STEM? Engineering, yeah, it's already in STEM for such a long time. Maybe when you start engineering program, it's already STEM there. Yes, it's correct because I'm also from the background of engineering. So the approach of STEM for schools and engineering or TVET program is different actually. It's different. It's true, you don't need to have that approach of STEM in TVET. It's true. It's true. I mean, in bracket. Okay. But STEM for TVET and engineering program, I mean, for tertiary level, when you already have a program of diploma in mechanical engineering or engineering technology program, you have all these subject related to STEM. Subject related to STEM is different from STEM, integrated STEM. So all the subject, let's say like mathematics, like engineering subject, thermodynamics and so on, and also other subjects really which is in TVET is all called STEM related subjects. And this STEM related subject is a foundation for integrated STEM. But it's not STEM yet, but it's a subject related to STEM and it's a foundation to integrated STEM. So to integrate STEM in TVET, you have to go to the next level, which is not about subject, which is about innovations, Okay, you have to conduct programs that related that what we call as to push them to apply the integrated STEM, like welding. If you only teach welding, then they practice welding or all the skills of welding. It's not a STEM. It's just a course to develop welding skills. STEM, if you understand this, is about the definition is about project oriented to solve real problems. Budianto, are you with me?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Okay. STEM is about students develop project related to the real world context, integrate all these STEM elements. If the students develop project without solving the real problems, it's not a STEM. Meaning that you have a T, what we call joints or any type of joint, that is not STEM. Until the usage of welding to solve problems like developing machines and so on to solve problems, then we call as STEM. Okay, so they have to apply their welding skills or their electrical skill or electronic skill that they have learned to come up with innovations or inventions. So innovation and invention needs all these foundation skill plus the STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So you have to encourage them to use STEM in developing projects that solve the real problems. Let's say you have a problem in the, what we call pantai, let's say Hakisan. So they have to develop a project using the integrated STEM. So in UKM and some other polytechnics, I do help them in developing a STEM program, which is about innovation and inventions. So we conduct like my STEM project, my STEM idea, using design to solve problem and so on. And also we conduct like what we call as In here we call as rampai penyelidik, or we can say as a platform where we involve industry to look at all the projects that being developed by the student, and then to be promoted as a project to be commercial. So at TVET level, you need to promote STEM programs that is suitable for them. It's not the teaching and learning of STEM, because you already have the teaching and learning of STEM, the approach of STEM, but you need to go to another level. So Polytechnic just conduct a My STEM challenge. Polytechnic just produce a few prototypes challenge, and Polytechnic also produce a few what we call as publication books related to projects, their final year projects. So my last summary is not about subjects. It's not about subject, but you need to promote innovation and invention as well as research. Maybe research is too big for polytechnics or technical institution, but I like to use the words of innovation and inventions. And the last part is that you have to remember from STEM, from integrated STEM for TVET is about creating student creativity, innovativity, and inventive skills. Inventive skills. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's clear. Thank you.
Feedback from Mr. Cucu? Any feedback?
Yeah, thank you. That's clear.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, thank you for Mr. Cucu for the question and Prof. Satar for the answer. Next, anybody, is there any question from the participant? Okay, we get a question from the chat box from from Mr. Sukatiman. Prof. Satar, as a lecturer, how we teach update in TVET? Because some materials that we teach sometimes is not used in industrial anymore. Please, Prof. Satar.
Okay. Yeah, I do have this problem also with some of our TVET institution. Yeah, because I'm the what we call a specialist or professor in TVET. So some institution like vocational college and also polytechnics, and also we have this TVET institution, community college, do call me about these things. So sometimes the curriculum needs like 5 years to be revised. So there is a problem to inline or to catch up with the changes. So how do we, with that question, let me have a look. Okay, we teach update into how we teach updated in TVET, because some materials that we teach sometimes is not used in the industry anymore. As for us, we have Malaysian qualification framework. So we draw the outlines for TVET. We have this what we call Code of Practice of TVET. You can also access that, COP TVET, COPTA, COPTVET, COPTA. So it stated all the indicators of what we call teaching and learning, and then assessment, and so many things. But we did not mention about the specific outcome in that particular framework. So that particular framework should be translated by institution to draw out their curriculum. So there is a problem of some institution where they put all the what we call as specific aspect. Especially I have a problem with the ICT program, diploma in ICT. Every 6 months they have to change their content because of the rapid changes in their technology. So when I look at the curriculum, I say you cannot design this type of curriculum. You have to design a curriculum which is very flexible, meaning that the concept, it just mentioned the concept of this, the field or the topics, but it can be changed to the updated version and so on. You cannot mention version 1, version 2, and version 3. So that makes you what we call as restricted, and you have to review and redesign that particular. So as for our TVET institution and also for UKM, there is a flexibility in delivering specific topics. We just mentioned in our course outline the general topics. So we change this specific topic according to our needs, the industrial needs. So we change it every semester. We have a discussion in our, school or faculty, and we change it. There are a few things, the specific topics, and also the assessment. We change the assessment quite regular, actually. When we look at the industrial needs and also the outcomes of the student of the past semester, and then we tend to change if there is a lack or problem with the what we need. So as for me, design the curriculum is very crucial. When you design, you did not mention such specific things, so that there is a flexible in you to update or in line with the industry. I think that is what I can comment from the questions.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Satar. From Mr. Sukatiman, any feedback? Enough. Okay, thank you. Is there any question from the participant? Please. Okay, if there is no question from the participant, may I have a question for Prof. Satar?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm interested in number 9, inward changing trends about robotic. Because Indonesia will face a demographic bonus, and also Revolution Industry 4.0 is boosted by Indonesia government. In TVET point of view, can you give a recommendation so that this demographic bonus is become truly bonus for us instead of becoming a demographic disaster?
Can you make it a simple question? You mean the robotic aspect in the Industrial Fourth Revolution?
Yes, as we know, revolution industry is make more efficient for the workforce. In Indonesia, we will face the demographic bonus. Can you give a recommendation so that this demographic bonus is become truly bonus for us instead of becoming a demographic disaster?
Oh, okay. Now I understand. Yeah. Your Indonesian slang is quite thick. So, bonus. Okay. Okay. Yes. I've been also talking about this Industry 4.0 impact to the TVET and so on. Industry 4.0, as you can see, there is an impact to the human potential, actually, human potential. Normally what we call as all the robots and system being developed as humanizing potential. Humanizing potential, you have to understand the term of humanizing, meaning that they create machines, they create robots, become more human. So become more human, and it takes human place, or it takes men or women place. So humanizing potential is now become normal in the world, in global. A lot of industry and institution and government institution changing to this what we call era of humanizing potential, the fourth industrial revolution. So in some cases, in Japan and also China, operators is no more a demand, where all the procurement things being doing by systems or robot. The demand is at the top level. Actually, I have that slide, but I did not mention it. Okay, meaning that there are a large portion in workforce being need in the era of 4.4 IR, which is the technologies and also engineers, which dealing or having skill related to data, related to digital, related to what we call AI, AR, VR, and so on. So AI is the future of work, actually, artificial intelligence. So we don't have to be afraid, because there is a disruptive innovation, actually, where all the jobs that we have before, some of the jobs that we have will not be exist anymore. So as a TVET institution or academician, we need to produce human capital that to fill in the gap that we have in the area of technologies and also engineers, not a skilled workers. So the skilled workers should be upgraded, or we can say that we develop a skilled workers, but the skilled workers should be reskilling or upskilling or upscaling their knowledge related to the fourth industrial revolution, which they need to be inculcate or integrate the AI, digital data, and so on, for them to be hired in the fourth industrial revolution. That is what we are doing in Malaysia. All the TVET institution at certificate levels and also diploma levels and professional certificate, we give extra what we call courses and so on for them to be employed. Because you have to understand, at the moment or in the coming, students being employed by function is no more using their skills, normal skills that they have or certificate they have, being hired by function. If the students have all the skills that related to the fourth industrial revolution, meaning that they can use all the what we call software programming related to AI in their area, it's not something difficult, actually. If we integrate in our curriculum, the student should have no problem to adapt it. The problem is that the institution did not integrate that particular fourth industrial revolution courses or skills in their program. So the employer needs students with special functions, or they hired students by functionals. Because I have a few of my graduates, when they interviewed, they being asked, can you handle these systems? Can you create a system to improve my productivity using this type of system, software, and anything? They don't look at, do you have skill of welding? Do you have skills of machining? Do you have skills of what anything? But do you have skills in handling such things, which is in line with the fourth industrial revolution machines and so on? In tourism, there is no more pamphlet producing brochures and so on, but the students in tourism need to come out to promote their program, to promote the tourism, to have a good system. I mean, they have to create a systems to be visibility. So institution need to address all the needs that that the fourth industrial revolution needs. That is the thing. And also a few other example that I can also give is that, yeah, although they are in skills development level, vocational level, but they need to having this what we call as critical thinking and entrepreneurial mindset. That is why entrepreneurial mindset is very, very crucial at all level. In Malaysia, we are designing this entrepreneurial mindset framework for the schools and also higher institution, because today's although you have skills in welding and also in beautician or other food technology and so on, you need to be in line or in line with the digital economy, the e-commerce, the e-business. You cannot expert in your area without having that entrepreneurial skills or entrepreneurial mindset. That is no more the demand. So you are hired to improve the productivity, to improve the business of the company by using all those things that I've mentioned. So the disaster have been made because of the fourth industrial revolution, but there's a lot of opportunity opening for this coming era in this future. So meaning that it's obsolete, but another thing will come out. Maybe some of the things that won't exist today will be exist in 2, 3, or 10 or 20 years coming. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Satar. I think I can get the silver lining. It's all about the digital transformation. It's not just about the facilities, but also the mindset.
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of this first main session. Before I close the session, I would like to take the conclusion from what the speaker has presented. First, TVET in digital transformation must make collaboration between industry and institutions to reskill the trainers with the recent technology. Second, rearrange the learning system to match with the industry work environment. Create an engagement between industry and institution to get by the triple skilling program: skilling, reskilling, and upskilling. And the last one is TVET curriculum must address next generation skill to respond industry revolution 4.0. I would like to thank the speaker, Prof. Satar, for the informative and interesting presentation, and all the participants for the very active participation. Finally, give the applause for the speaker and for you all. Thank you. I am Valian Perdana. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Valian, for leading the session. Well, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to proceed to the plenary session delivered by our speakers, Dr. Dedem Kurnia and Mr. Iwan Kustiawan, PhD. And the session would be moderated by Mr. Cucu Wawan Budianto, PhD. Mr. Cucu Wawan Budianto, PhD, is currently occupied as lecturer of Informatic and Computer Engineering Education in 11 Maret University, Surakarta. So for Mr. Cucu Wawan Budianto, the time is yours.
Thank you, Mutia, for the time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I think there are about 80 people coming in the session, yeah, but I didn't hear any response from you. Could you please turn on your camera and say Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh?
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. That's very welcoming the session. All right. For the next session, we will have an expert. I think Dr. Dadang already here because he asked question in the previous session. Pak Dadang, do you copy me?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Fine, very well.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pak Dadang is the advisor at Deutsche Gesellschaft für internationale Zusammenarbeit. I think I hope I pronounce it correctly, Pak Dadang.
Yeah.
I just learned it from Google Translate.
Okay.
Okay. Pak Dadang is he was graduated from University of Hagen. Is that correct, Pak Dadang?
University, Technical University of Dresden in Germany.
Okay, that's great. As your doctoral, yeah.
Yeah.
And previously,
Master and doctorate. Yeah.
Oh, master and doctorate.
Yeah.
Both in Germany.
In Germany.
Wow, impressive. All right. You have academic experience in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, yeah?
Yes, I used to work there.
Okay, you're
couple
still
years,
there.
yeah.
Okay. All right. I think we will hear the sharing from Dr. Dadang Kurnia for his insightful experience, especially in developing TVET quality in light of IR 4.0. But as you can see that Pak Dadang is mobile at the moment, so we will hear or we will watch the recorded material from Pak Dadang to maintain quality of the information. Is it okay, Pak Dadang?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so we will have about 40 minutes to watch the recorded material. Please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Dr. Sukatiman, the chair of this annual Engineering and Professional Education Conference. Honorable Dr. Mardiana, the Dean of the Faculty for Education Science of Universitas 11 Maret. Honorable speakers and TVET experts, and then distinguished participants. A very good morning to you all. It is a great pleasure for me to welcome you all to this plenary session of this virtual conference that actually should place in an offline mode. But as we all know, the current pandemic situation does not allow us to do so. Hopefully, inshallah, in the next future, first of all, I would like to thank the organizer for giving me the opportunity to join this conference. I'm very glad, and I'm also very delighted to share some thought in this occasion, and also some experience on the particular important topic of TVET that concern us all. So let's go to the content. Allow me to share some presentation. Okay. I would like today to highlight a little bit about the quality aspect of TVET, on how we should develop and ensure this quality of TVET delivery in order to respond to the current trend of Industrial Revolution 4.0. This is some a trend that we are familiar with. Yeah. So let me start with some short background. This Industrial Revolution is one of the most widely discussed. Yeah, it is a technological and socio-economical development of the modern world, with a deep impact on the agenda of different sector in our life. Let's see here: socio-economic, technological, educational, social, cultural, even politics are very much affected by this trend of Industry 4.0. As we know, buzzword like Internet of Things, big data analytic, cloud computing, cyber security, and smart manufacturing. These are the words that become so familiar to us all and discussed in many occasions. So in this particular occasion, I would like to talk a little bit about quality aspects, as I said in earlier, on how should the quality takes shape, yeah, the quality of TVET, of course, yeah. Because it is important when we are talking about adapting to new challenges, trying to cope with the challenge with the rapid changes, and then we are, so to say, forced to talk about quality, yeah, in our TVET system. Okay, let's see what has been developed due to the implementation of Industry 4.0. A study has identified two major changes, sorry, in this due to the Industry 4.0. The first one is the change in the core content of work processes for applied technologies, accomplished tasks, work organization, and other factors. So in the content aspect, there has been some radical changes due to this, to the digitalization or in automation wave. And the second change is in the microstructural aspect, in the structure of work processes. Microstructural changes of work and work processes that is leading to vanishing and emerging of occupation and profession. So, and these two changes also has lead to the some point that I highlight in the layer in yellow color. So we are now living in the physical environment, in the physical system that are so interconnected to each other. You know, object with user are now so easily connected without boundaries by means of the use of cyber physical system or web-based technologies, which make life easier, actually. Yeah, and then there has been new learning machines that are used by many people in many contexts. Let's say in learning, in production, and this these learning machines increasingly adapt to the individual abilities and needs of the users, instead of requiring them to adhere to a rigid control scheme. Yeah, it is now more adaptable. And then Industry 4.0 also challenged the traditional boundaries of disciplines, knowledge, and competencies area that are important for the identification and definition of the limits of qualification. this is one important aspect that we need to concern about. Yeah. There has been some changes on how we define or profiling the competencies. Yeah. And then also decisions regarding the quality of work are not made by technologies, yeah, and or technological constraints, but by scientists and managers who design and model the smart factory flexibilities. So in this statement, you can see that human play a very central role in shaping the quality. Yeah. So it is not. In the past, I was thinking that it is or everything designed and defined by machines, by technology. But no, no, it's not the fact. Human is still the one who is leading all the processes, you know, in this industry 4.0. So, what does this all changes implies to Tibet? Yeah? At least the study done by a group of experts in Germany have identified 6 implications to Tibet of this implementation of Industry 4.0. The first one is that existing occupation and job profiles will be subject to increasing adaptation and adaptation to digitalization. It is an adaptation process of many job profiles. Thus, a complete loss of jobs is therefore unlikely. So, with this point, I would like to say that there has been some studies in many parts of the world that said that Industry 4.0 will lead to, at least globally, the loss of 50 or more of 50 million jobs. Yeah. But this study says differently. Instead of losing job, there will be an adaptation process, yeah, to digitalization. So there is no evidence the technological progress lead to less employment, because digitalization is not only offers potential for substitution, but it also offers productivity and inclusion. And then job activities rather than occupation will be automated. Employees in the production process in various fields will continue to play an important role. So it is necessary to qualify them for the challenge they are facing in the future. This is very important for all Tibet players. We have to qualify them adequately. So, and then employees will have to face significantly higher demands regarding complexity of abstract thinking, problem solving, self-directed action, communicative competencies, and so on. So, other to say that the skill set, soft skill set, that is needed in addition to hard skill, it is getting increasingly important. So, human or a worker without this set of competencies is hardly survive in a job market. Yeah, because this soft skills is something that is transferable to every context of work. Yeah? So they someone should be very flexible and adaptable. Last point, while skilled workers with high quality initial and further training, which is oriented to the Industry 4.0, will probably highly demanded. In other in other hands, those with low skill or semi-skilled workers who are make up to 20% of the production process, their work opportunity will be seems to be worsening. This is one warning for us all that we need to produce Tibet graduate with high skill, with high qualification. Yeah. Okay. So in this figure, you can see a study from Germany in the automotive and what is that metal industry. There has been some new skills that are needed by the factories, by the employers. For example, here you can see hybrid exercise of function, experience with mechatronic plants, and then making one's decision, executing parametrization tasks. So this kind of tasks might be not in place in the past, but now it is needed by the companies, and we need to adapt to this. Yeah. And then another figure shows, you can see here, I would just to highlight the area which is green highlighted. You can see here there are some important content which is required by all companies, yeah, especially in Germany, like the ability to the ability to know and to use cloud solution, and then easier knowledge of data analytic, and being aware of concept of computer configuration, and to open up complex systems. So this kind of of requirement is now in place, needed by the required by the companies, which is seems to be new for us, yeah, in the automotive industry, and we at the TIFA system should be have orientation to this kind of new skills and try to modify, to adjust our curriculum and learning system towards this new skill sets. So how should TIFET system react to this development? Quality is the keyword. We need to develop our quality of TIFET. We need to ensure the TIFET quality in a way that it's cope with the current trend, with the current technological change, which is in place very rapidly. In fact, quality is often set by an external accreditation body. We can see, we can observe in our daily life that many TIFET institutions, they are very busy just setting up different things to get accreditation, a good accreditation from external body. But this good effort does not always last continuously. It is only done in a very short period of time, and this is it's not good. Yeah, in fact, quality is something that needs to be continuously developed and improved, and requires a constant effort of all players in a Tibet institution. So it needs to be developed further. In a broader sense, quality is not something that only driven by a TIFET system, but it's also involving another system of the society. It is the political system and the economical system. So there should be some support from the other system. And in this occasion, I would like to emphasize a little bit about the importance of cooperation between economical system that is represented by companies and the TIFET system that is represented by TIFET institution or TIFET schools. The collaboration between these two subsystems will lead to a good quality of TIFET. Yeah. So, when we're talking about quality development, sometimes we are only focusing on to the provider aspect, to the provider side. We are only focusing on how to manage the TVET provision, how the infrastructure should look like, on how to organize this. But sometimes we are less aware about the need of teaching and learning dimension that is that constitute the core of TVET delivery, of TVET provision. Yeah. So the quality assurance and quality development should be driven towards the improvement of learning and teaching processes and deliveries, because these are the the core area of any TVET system. Yeah. So. And these are some reference about quality assurance. That quality assurance framework will be conditioned by the characteristic of TVET market, by the market. And then quality assurance is also a mix of input of mechanism that relate to the capacities of providers. It's again about providers, and output mechanism relate to the standard of knowledge. It is about standard and skill that are acquired by participants. But less attention are paid to the learners and teachers. These are sometimes seen as a forgotten group. Yeah. So if you are talking about quality development, quality assurance, we need to put them, the learner and teachers, as in the center of the whole process. Yeah. Here you can see a shift of paradigm in TVET quality. Yeah. There has been two shifts, shifting of paradigm. The first shift is focusing on towards the outcome. We have heard very often about outcome-based TVET. Outcome-based TVET. It reflects that the quality is developed toward this outcome aspect. Yeah. And the second paradigm is toward the process. Yeah. Which is now in some industrial countries, it is happening that they focus more on the process area, where learning and transfer of knowledge are taking place. So yeah. So didactical concept, learning during the work, learning and working, learning in company, these are the topic that become the central of the discussion of quality. So how do we develop the quality? Quality, as I said earlier, is something that should be continuously developed. Yeah, we need to ensure the quality in a cycle way. We can start with comparing our target situation and our current situation compared to our vision. It is what is the gap? What is the gap? Yeah, and then afterwards we should define the characteristic and the target of our current situation in order us to enable us to move forward toward the improvement. And then after defining the current situation, then we identify the necessary measures to be taken to make improvement. And afterwards, we put these measures into implementation. And then after that, we should validate this implementation. And then we should afterwards determine the results, and then document the whole process, and then again reflect the whole process and do some improvement measure from the beginning again. So it should be taking place in a cycle way, again and again and again. So it happened continuously, not only once. Yeah. So quality area like the role of teachers, process of learning, teaching method, and so on, should be in the central of quality work. In order to enable us to work on quality improvement in a continuous way. One word is one situation should be in place. What it is? It is the learning culture. All of us, all the TVET players in one institution should be learning and learning and learning, keep learning, because situation is changing. Yeah, and change is a constant thing. Yeah, it never stops. We need to keep learning to identify new thing and then try to adjust ourselves to adapt ourselves to these changes. Okay, what last part of my presentation? What do we do at GAZ with regard to the to quality improvement in Tibet? We have developed and produced some products that might be useful for you all. Yeah, we have, for example, at the ASEAN level, we have write a book on Tibet quality toolbox or quality toolbox for better Tibet delivery. So you can see here are 6 aspects of the content that you can be used as a reference for your quality work. Yeah, it is quality culture and then paradigm shift in learning and teaching up to cooperation with industry. Should you be interested in this book, in this product, you can contact the organizer of this conference, and you will get this material provided. So that's all from my side. I look forward to discuss and with you further. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Dadang, for the presentation, for the impressive information regarding the final slides. So do we sell the books? Do we get the fee? Yeah, just kidding, Pak Dadang.
I will send you the book. Yeah, don't worry.
Don't worry
But
too
not
much.
for selling. It's just for dissemination.
All right, that's more interesting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, participants, if you have any question, please raise your hand or you can type in the chat box. Is there any question from the participants? Yeah, if no question at the moment from the participants, but I highlight some aspect of your presentation, Pak Dadang. If you mentioned that the quality is the guarantee for the quality, it depends on the human involved in the in TVET or in industry. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay. So it means that we don't have to. We still have to keep, educate people. Yeah, human is involved in biggest part of the industrial revolution, even though it is now more automatic. Yeah, is that correct?
Yeah. Thank you. You know, this term of lifelong learning, yeah, as we all have heard in many occasions, and this is also the one of the important buzzword in education. Yeah, all the things that are now developing from the first up to the fourth industrial revolution, it is the outcome of the learning of human. So, yeah. And if we transform it to the learning context in different institution, despite the availability of different technologies like learning machines, augmented reality, and so on, it's still the human that should operate this whole thing and develop further. As just mentioned by Professor Sattar, yeah, humanizing the whole thing. Yeah. Yes, we face the robotic world. Yes, we face the rapid changes in different aspect of life, in industry and in learning, but still the human should be dominantly play a role in all aspect, in all process. So
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a question. Pak Tawib, could you please ask your question?
Okay, thank you, Pak Cucu, for the opportunity. Pak Dadang, thank you for your presentation. I think it's a great presentation for us. Regarding the industry revolution 4.0, that we know that industry is almost faster growing, yeah, than the TVET institution. The most of the challenges is how the TVET institution is to further development to come with the industry. In the I know that the GIZ is already a long time relationship with Indonesia. How to overcome these challenges, but in Indonesia especially. This is the first my first question, and then the second is as we know that the GIZ already a long time relationship with the government to government, Pak, ya, G2G relationship with Indonesia. Based on your experience, what is the most challenges is faced by GIZ in the term of the TVET development in Indonesia? I think it's mostly it's interesting for us to know what's kind of the most challenges. And then the last, my question, Pak Dadang, is about it's related to the previous presenter, this Pak Satar, regarding the research in TVET. Is there for the GIZ institution, is there any chance or opportunity as we ask a lecturer to join collaboration with the GIZ also to do the research collaboration in terms of the Indonesia development or in the TVET, in the term of the TVET? This is my question, maybe. Thank you.
thank you very much for the questions. Hopefully I can give you good answers to those questions. So it's big question, yeah, how to cope, how TVET sectors in Indonesia can cope with the current situation, the current trend of Industry 4.0. Yeah, talking about this big issues, it involves so many players, so many layers in the society, and also yeah, so many aspects, yeah, that we need to explore. But one thing is that for sure that as I saw you in one of the slide, that the collaboration between the subsystem of the society, this group between the political system, the industry, and the TVET system should be working in harmony. Yeah, I know that there has been some initiative taken by the government by, for example, introducing and implementing what we call like tax deduction to attract more collaboration from the industry, and then the government through the Ministry for Education also set up some sekolah unggulan to get some good school to develop themselves in an excellent way. And then also there has been an institution in the ministry that really focusing on synchronizing, harmonizing between school and industry. So this all many things is a puzzle that are there, but need more effort to do. Yeah. One thing for sure that the development in the industrial world is much more faster than we can do in the school system, in the educational system. And one of the biggest challenge that we are facing now in the TVET system, when we are talking about the number, just a number of TVET schools in Indonesia, there are more than 11,000 schools. How do we manage these schools to comply with the development? Yeah, maybe I would not say it is a wrong step. Yeah, but there was a point where the government had the orientation towards how do I say, orientation to increase the number, just the number and number, while the quality was not really highlighted. But it happens. Yeah. What we can do now is just we cannot expect that all these 11,000 schools can be have the quality as we expected. But at least by having this initiative from the government, by setting up sekolah unggulan, by setting up some interlinkage between schools and industry, we can work further on that. And we at the academic side, as addressed by Professor Sattar, we need to go also to that direction, trying to explore more, to do some research studies which is implementable, not doing things that are laying on the academical level, which is not really down to earth. So maybe that can answer some of your question. But now I'm moving to the GIZ part. Yeah, what we are doing to foster this development. Yeah, we have some cooperation both at the national level with the Indonesian government, and also at the ASEAN level. We interact each other in a complementary way to find or to propose solution to give contribution for the betterment, for the improvement of the TVET system in both levels. And in Indonesia, we work much more sectoral. Yeah, we work like in tourism sector, and currently I am also working for TVET sector in the renewable energy sector. So we are trying to promote better employment by certifying faculty staff, certifying lecture, and then teachers and also instructors. And also we offer some capacity development programs. When it comes to the question, can we collaborate with GIZ in terms of research? Yes and no, I would say, because GIZ is more focusing on technical cooperation. Yeah, we can we work closely with academicians, with TVET experts from different institutions by assigning them as our consultant. Yeah, to work together to to propose solution to the government for the TVET improvement. But there are also some joint studies that are managed, that are organized with other countries and also with universities, where you can involve there by proposing something or by just joining us on the activities, and there will be some studies. Maybe in the future I could inform you. But if you are really focusing on joining educational research, we from the German government, we have another institution which is DAAD. It is a German exchange program. You can get some information there, because DAAD task it is to facilitate the collaboration between academicians and then to foster research and then linkage between the universities in Indonesia and other countries, and also in with Germany. I think for now, this the answer. If you have more response, please.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
sorry.
you. Yeah, thank you, Pak Dadang. Yeah, I agree with you that there is the term of the quantity. Our government is currently is focused in the TVET also, but as you mentioned that this quantity matters is more than the quality. I think this is one of our not for your answer. Okay, okay, and from the research, I think we will not for your answer, Pak. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Pak Taufik, for the questions. And for participant, do you have any question for Dr. Dadang? From Dr. Dadang Kurnia from GIZ. Okay, maybe final question from me again, Pak Dadang. Regarding the curriculum, in Indonesia, compared to maybe German or other Western countries, do you think it is too early for us to have vocational schools? Yeah, which is in the Western countries, maybe they are just labeling as K-12, which is up to high school in Indonesia. Yeah, and then they set up for vocational education after that. What is your take on this?
But I missed some points, some words in the beginning. Could you please repeat it again?
Yeah, regarding the curriculum in Indonesia, yeah, we have vocational school, which is relevant, equivalent with high school in Indonesia. Yeah, but comparing to other countries, especially in Western countries, they just label it as K-12, which is from primary up to high school, and then afterward they make it as vocational education. I mean, the polytechnic and what do you call it? It's not exists in their curriculum. What do you take on this? Is it too early for us to have students to choose whether they want to work as a welder, as an electrician, and so on?
Yeah. Thank you very much. There are different system of educational sector in this world. It is very diverse. Indonesia is embracing the school-based system, very much driven by the state. If you look to the Germany, we compare a little bit. They have also some vocational schools starting from the early stage. So after the second level of schooling, elementary, and then SMP, yeah, and afterward they also have this kind of vocational schools, but the mechanism is a bit different. While in our system, we after the secondary school, we go to the another school. It is vocational or general. In Germany, it's different. The school, the vocational school is not the main part that produce this skilled people, but it is more the collaboration with the industry and the state. So if you want to, after SMP, secondary school, if you are opting to go for vocational, the first thing that you need to do is you are going to the industry. The industry offering so many apprenticeship places, apprenticeship opportunities. For example, you are going to BMW and trying to find a position there for apprentices. And when you get one, you make a contract with them, yeah. And then with this contract, you go to the school. Yeah, you registered yourself to the school in order to get some theoretical part. So at the end, the schooling yeah, in vocational sector is organized 3 days in the factory at BMW, for example, and 2 days at school. That's the way it is. Yeah. If we are asking, it is early in Germany. The mechanism is much more earlier in Indonesia. You know, in the fifth and sixth, in the fifth class at the elementary school, people has a student or a pupil must have an orientation already, whether they will go further to the university direction or to the vocational world. So by they will face some kind of test, some examination, and based on this examination result, they will be split very, very early, whether you go to the university or to the industry. So it is much more early. Yeah. Indonesia, you have this broad-based approach where you can decide whether you want to go to the university or you want to go to world of work, right, after SMK's schooling. So, but both has its strength and weakness, you know. By having this broad-based approach, many students tend to go to pursue further studies in universities, and they don't really use their competence, their work competencies that they have learned during the vocational education. But in the other part, the depth of learning of the vocational competencies also not so comprehensive. Yeah, in Germany, they learn from the beginning with industry, but they don't have higher flexibility as we have in Indonesia. They learn some vocational competencies, and they are normally working directly in the world of work. But they have this in-depth insight on what they are learning, on what kind of they are preparing for their living. So maybe that's some insight from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Dadang. So it is not the way how we can compare between the Indonesian and
It's a bit
other
different.
countries. Yeah. So we have different system.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the time is limit at the moment. Yeah. So I think that's all from Dr. Dadang Kurnia. But before we are closing, I would like to summarize some of the talk at this session. So the Pak Dadang suggests in IR 4.0, human take a big role to assure quality. Yeah. So, and then it is not about the jobs that are available in Industrial Revolution 4.0, but the requirement to get the jobs, especially for the soft skill sets, are changing. And lastly, TIFA should continuously learning and changing to the new requirement in the new era. And I think I have to also to highlight Pak Dadang notes that if the participants are interested in the books, about the books that he offered, you can easily contact the committee by sending email or WhatsApp the committee. Yeah. Okay, Pak Dadang, I think that's all. Thank you for your time. Have a safe trip.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Dadang Kurnia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we still have two speakers. After this, I would like to introduce Dr. Iwan Kustiawan or Iwan Kustiawan, PhD. Pak Iwan? Ayo.
Ya. Halo, good morning, Pak Cacuk. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Iwan, for joining us in this conference.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, a bit about Dr. Iwan Kustiawan. I would like to introduce Dr. Iwan Kustiawan. And currently is a lecturer in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in Department of Electrical Engineering Education, and he was graduated from Institut Teknologi Bandung, and also completing his PhD from National Yunlin University of Science and Technology in electrical engineering. Wow! So you've spent time in Taiwan, Pak Iwan.
Yeah, sure.
Dr. Iwan Kostiawan is invited as his role as the chair of IEEE Education Society Indonesia chapter. So for the next session, he will share about his take, his view on how to strengthening research in engineering and vocational education by aligning linkage with industry, which is relevant with the topic of this conference. But for the Pak Iwan, would you like to present live or just we play the recorded material?
I think yes, you can just
okay
about record moments.
Sure. Sometimes it is the way we have to do because we want to maintain the information quality. Yeah. So please, ladies and gentlemen, we will see the material from Dr. Iwan Kostiawan. But would you please pay attention and prepare the question for Pak Iwan, because we will have discussion afterward. So the committee, please play the video. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, moderator, for giving me a time. Thank you, committee, for inviting me to share the ideas in this very nice conference. I'm very happy because I can have the opportunity to meet you all here. And in this time, I would like to present my ideas regarding strengthening research in engineering and vocational education by aligning linkage with industry. So this is my short biography. Now I'm assigned as a lecturer at the Department of Electrical Engineering Education, UPI. Besides that, I'm assigned as head of Electrical Engineering Study Program and also head of TVET Research Center in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Besides that, in professional association, I am also assigned as head of IEEE Education Society Indonesia chapter. Okay, let's move to the next page. Firstly, we would like to say what is the TVET? Yeah. Based on some literatures, so we can find some definition about the TVET. So I would like to cite the UNESCO definition that TVET is the education, training, and skills development relating to a wide range of occupational fields, production, services, and livelihood. From this definition, we will find such keywords like economic, social, and environmental demands by helping youth and adults to develop skills they need for employment, decent work, and entrepreneurship. Of course, talking about the TVET, it relates with the world of work and also hands-on skill or technology. So the TVET has an important role to play in technology diffusion through transfer of knowledge and skills. Okay, Then, what is the TVET objectives? In this moment, I would like to share the case of PT TVET Research Center UPI, in which our objective are the first ones: increase the capacity and quality of research in the field of vocational education. And the second one is increase invention and innovation in the field of vocational education, and also improve the dissemination and utilization of research activities, and also improve preparedness in promoting policies and vocational educations. Then talking about the main theme of TVET research area, so the Rauner and McLean has classified the areas of TVET research. They illustrated in the handbook of TVET research. There are several categories about the thematic TVET research. First one is the development. In this theme, we will find a study on the occupational research and research in the vocational discipline. So we will find a study on the disciplines of science and technology, like engineering, business administration, agriculture, healthcare, and so on and so on. In the theme of VET system research, we will find the topics such as comparative research on TVET. Meanwhile, in VET planning and development, so we will find study on the curriculum, qualification, competency, and expertise research. In the theme of cost, benefit, and financing VET, so we will find the study on the national system of financing TVET, or cost and benefit of in-company vocational education and training. In the theme of occupational work and competence development, so we will find the study on the learning in work process, then organizational learning, work process knowledge. In the shaping teaching and learning in TVET, we'll find the study on curriculum research and development, cross-curricular competencies, and so on. And also in shaping work and technology, we will find a study on the technology research and also participative technology. This time, so are we entering a fifth industrial revolution? Because today the boundaries between our brains and the machines they created are fading, right? Because of coming artificial intelligence. So Patrick Knox says the fifth industrial revolutions where mind meets machine. We are fast approaching a point where technology will literally be a state of mind, but are we ready? So in this slide, I would like to show you about the sequence of the 5 industrial revolution. In this era, particularly in the 4th industrial revolutions, the term digitalizations, and then coming of AI, robotic, blockchain, augmented reality become a norm today. And because of unpredictable situation, unpredictable moments, and disruptive, so the ideas today comes that we will facing the 5th industrial revolutions. In this era, so there is the improvement from the 4th industrial revolutions. For example, the digitalizations move to personalizations, and then it here's the involvement of human will enhance the benefit to make better quality of life. So the 5th industrial revolutions means the combination of humans and machines in the workplace. Esben Ostergaard from Universal Robots have said that Industrial 5.0 will make the factory a place where creative people can come and work to create a more personalized and human experience for workers and their customers. So we will find that robotic and human work together, work collaborative. That's why as been say, not robot but cobot, because cobot means collaborative robots, and of course will improve the quality of life. Okay, please allow me to show the country profile, in particular Indonesia, regarding these situations. So from this survey, this survey comes from World Economic Forum. We will find emerging job roles. For example, software, sales, marketing professional, data analyst, managing director, and then human resources specialist, robotic specialist will become familiarized in this situation. And also regarding the technology adoptions in this fifth industrial revolution era. So user and entity big data analytics, Internet of Things, machine learning, and cloud computing placed on the top ranking for adapting in this era. But we can see here humanoid robot, aero and underwater robot, still in 20%. But in the next future, I think I predict this kind of technology will more normal, will more popular in our environment. Okay, regarding emerging skills, so the Indonesia need to develop or to build the creativity, originality, and initiative for the first priority, and also analytical thinking, active learning, complex problem solving, leadership, and social influence is very important, because this is the model, potential modality for Indonesia to overcome the fifth industrial revolutions. Okay, like the professions. So these professions, for example, information technology still exists, such system analysts, programmers, technical engineers, network engineer, electronic data processing operator, or system administrator will be accessed in the next professions. And also, for example, the technical skills, for example, data science management, the people who work in this area need to be capable of designing and implementation of big data architecture, for example, and designing of data and workflow models, big data management, big data analytics, or understanding user experience design. Okay, next, I would like to say the issues in linkage between TVET and industry, because the portrait of situations in industry regarding the skills, professions, technology. Next, then the issues maybe come from the relations between TVET and industry. Some issues I highlight. The first one is TVET institution use curriculum created by academics. So with this issue, little or no understanding of industry requirement or local needs. Now, besides that, so little contact between educators and industry, because educator and industry operate in different worlds. So the gap is widening. Is widening between knowledge generated by TVET institution and skills demanded by employers, which indicates mismatch among them. and also lack of initiative by TVET institution and poor responses from the industries in terms of collaborations. So this issue are faced not only in our country, but also maybe in most of the country. How to revitalize the involvement of industry into the education institution. Why TVET needs linkage? Yeah, with industries. Yeah, some reasons comes because, of course, the physical resources, yeah, as a potential entity to establish TVET institutions is very expensive. I mean, cost of establishing TVET institutions needs such resources like facilities, equipment, and machinery, and it is not cheap. The next industry are the primary consumer of TVET graduates because industry are an important places for the job market. So the existence of industry is very important. And also another reason is rigidity in different institutional curriculum. So it is very important industry are invited, yeah, to come to school to make contribution in developing contents of curriculum. So please allow me to show the graph talking about the linking TVET with industry. Yeah. So this is our positions. So we can communicate and we can collaborate with the domestic industries. Yeah. From these collaborations, of course, we will find the ideas about the curriculum improvement using the identifying require or new areas, yeah, to improve knowledge and skills. And then the school can recommend the students to conduct such apprenticeship industry, and industry will train the student and then enhance employability, and finally the students can be ready to work in the industry. Besides that, in terms of communications between TVET institution and domestic industries, so they will agree with industry standard. Yeah. Then finally, the TVET institutions not only collaborate with domestic industries, but also with the global industries. This is the portrait, how to linkage, yeah, between TVET institution and industry, yeah, for enhancing students' capabilities in facing the work in the industries. Then, what is the strategies? Strategies for effective, yeah, institution, yeah, linking and industry. So, in my perspective, we need to try to sharing of equipment and tools. Yeah, of course, after signing of MOU or memorandum of understanding. And also, we can do such staff or student exchange program, then involving industries in development of TVET curriculum, uplifting the image of TVET. So the attractiveness in TVET is very important, and we need to socialize not all level of society. Yeah. And then provision of appropriate legislations, especially comes from the regulator bodies or government, and in the TVET institutions, so they can organize scientific event and publication like these events to invite the person come from industry, from government, yeah, for talking together how to make the TVET objectives effective and efficient, especially to enhance the quality and capacity of students, especially youth, yeah, investing in this disruptive area. Okay, finally, this is my ideas about the suggestions. So the first one is the technology, of course, may update different institutions to bridge the gap with industry. For instance, students are given the access, yeah, to learn something in industry using online learning platform. Yeah. Additionally, in the pandemic era, so we avoid to directly contact face-to-face learning modes, but with this online learning platform, yeah, we can create collaboration and communications between different institution or university and industry. And then industry participation in debate curriculum and workplace training opportunities should be improved because this is a consumer-driven approach. Yeah. As I mentioned before, the industry is a primary place for job market. Besides that, industry institution collaboration program should be initiated, like in joint research, visiting lecturer from industry. The industry comes to school, come to university, teach something from industry, and this, the teacher from institution may come to industry to share about the pedagogic aspect, yeah, didactic aspect, and so on and so on. And debate providers and the industry should will having mutual benefits. For example, in terms of economic benefits for industry. Yeah, and last but not least, government should support and promote institution industry collaborations, which mean establish a system guidance or regulation. So hopefully, yeah, with these ideas, with these suggestions, so we can improve the quality of life, especially we can achieve, yeah, TVET objectives for sustainable development life. Thank you very much for your attentions. I'd like back to moderator. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Iwan, Dr. Iwan Kustiawan. All right, it is very insightful sharing from Dr. Iwan. But before we going to the question and answer, there are some questions in the chat box. I would like to ask Pak Iwan directly. What is the roles of IEEE Education Society for encouraging TVET, Pak Iwan?
Okay, thank you, Pak Cucuk. Yeah. So as I mentioned, as we know that the IEEE is one of the organization, profession organizations, yeah, to disseminate about the technology for humanity, because IEEE has a several chapter. Yeah. Like me, now I'm assigned as chair of education society. So with this chapter, we focus on educate people to understand about the technology. Then how the technology can be taught, yeah, or can be teach to the students, not only for pre-university level, but also for university level students. In that case, especially IEEE, because the core of the technology, education's one of that area, especially in how to use technology in enhancing teaching and learning process, including STEM, right? Yeah, as mentioned by Professor Satari, science, technology, education, and math. Yeah, is very important today. So IEEE Education Society involved in that program. For example, we have a program to teach the teacher yeah, in the pre-university level for secondary high school teacher, vocational high school teacher, how to teach students with the content of technology. For example, we serve the resources like try engineering to be learned by student or by the teacher, by instructor, how to deliver technology to the students. For example, we have such resources that can be accessed, yeah, in the website. For example, how to teach such as wind turbine, right, or IoT or something like that. So we also prepare such lesson plan to be access free for community. For example, the teacher comes from science education or from early childhood, even can find a lesson plan suitable for a level of age, student age. So in that case, hopefully we can disseminate or socialize what's the importance of technology enhancing humanity. That is our focus. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Iwan. That's a very impressive information. And do we have to be IEEE member to access those materials?
Yes, sure. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, try.org. Yeah, you can find because we
Right.
have several resources. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Iwan. Okay. We are going to the chat box. The question from Indah Widyastuti. Would you please, Pak Iwan, justify the topic areas on development of occupations? How the TVET should update the change of current occupation in the future? Is it clear enough, Pak Iwan? Would you please directly answer?
Okay. Sorry, I missed something about the occupation, right?
Would you please justify the topic areas on development of occupation?
Okay, on development of occupation, right? Yes, as I mentioned before, one of the theme of research area in the TVET. So we can learn about the occupational research. We can learn such professions, behavior of skills, characteristic, and so on and so on. And also we can find the study about the historical occupation research. It is because TPET is related with the world of work, skills, and competencies. So we need to find or explore such area regarding the occupational. Yeah. So we can find such as the kind of occupations, the professions to develop or to build such TPET objectives. Yeah, with this thematic area. TPET. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Pak Iwan. Next, dear Mr. Iwan, how to sharpening vocational research? Because we're still thinking that TVET just concerned in product that difficult to become research.
You mean about sorry because I have trouble with network maybe.
How to sharpen vocational research?
Okay. Yes. To sharpen the vocational research, yes, of course, we need to prepare about the requirements. Yeah, because the research in TVET divide into several categories. So some researcher can divide into pedagogical aspect, didactic aspect, or disciplines. Yeah, to make optimizations in the TVET area. So we researcher could conduct the research in our interest, but we need to harmonize in which we can conduct the research in the pedagogical aspect, another one in the didactic, or another one in disciplines. But the most important thing, how to in this student as the subject of research, should be trained, not only hard skills, but also the soft skill aspect. That is very important because soft skill and hard skill, in the competence development should be balanced. Even the soft skill has the high priority, to be encouraged to the students.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Iwan. Is there any question from the participants? Yeah, I note some interesting information about from your presentation, Dr. Iwan. You mentioned about cobot, collaborative robot.
Yeah.
Could you please share a bit further about this?
Yeah.
Is it combination between robot and human, or all robots but working collaboratively?
Yes, sure. In my perspectives, so there is no doubt that robots are much more consistent than human, right? So because it's programmed, it's prepared for a certain algorithm and better repetitive work. But the robot essentially is not inflexible and incapable of adaptability in the situations, especially in critical thinking that define us as humans. So for the next future, we will guess that how robot and human can collaborate. So robot can be inserted, such as the emotional aspect, maybe critical thinking aspect, but of course limited editions. So human is very important to accompany the robot, so that we can maximizing the results of work between robot and humans. So that's why we can say term cobot, for collaborative robot, to emphasize the importance of people in robotic technology.
Still, they need us,
and
companion.
Because we can robot be alone, so we need to operate and we need to communicate together, I think. Not only in science fiction film, but also the next future. I think collaborative is very, very important.
So the artificial intelligence is still far away from to be disseminated.
Yes, sure. Artificial
in reality, it's not the sweet. Okay, next question from Warju Unesa, Pak Warju, to Dr. Iwan: how to develop a green education or curriculum at TVET in particular to ensure graduates who care and are environmentally cultured. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Warju. It's my perception. So we need to educate people to aware about our environmental. So to develop curriculum, so we need to, for example, insert the term like green technology or green perspective, enhancing learning something about the technology. Because besides that, technology just technology, whereas the technology is intended for humanity, for civilizations. So we need to maintain with the technology, we can make situations better. And of course, we can search over a subject, for example, about the green educations. And also another topic, for example, in technology, in technical, like wireless network is my background. So we need to think how to build a project or to do research with considering about the environmental. For example, how to minimize or reduce such power network idle, and so on and so on. It means that we can make the content of research or materials, educations with the efficiency and avoid such what to say inefficiency in environments. Yeah. So I think we can put the curriculum, and then we can also conduct such event for socializing the importance of green educations, yeah, to be given to the students or the graduates. Yeah, I think
All
that's my
Yeah.
my
Thank you,
idea.
Pak Iwan. There's somebody raise a hand. Okay. To Pak Toib, could you please directly ask the question?
Thank you, Pak Cucu, as moderator. Good morning, Pak Iwan.
Good morning, Pak
Yeah.
Toib. Yeah.
Hey, thank you for your presentation, Pak. It's interesting. In your presentation, I think we are feeling that you introduced the fifth industrial revolution. We feel that we just entered the fourth industrial revolution, but you introduced us about that we are entering the fifth industrial revolution. So I think this challenge is also will facing for the TVET institution that to follow this trend. As we know that the institution is TVET institution especially is more rigid about the changing. Maybe you have best practice how to overcome this issue. But this is my first question. And then the second is follow up the question from Bu Indah about the occupational research. Of course, TVET is cannot separate it with the occupational and also the world of work. But to do doing the research between the TVET institution and the researcher, I think the most challenges is how to attract from the industrial to attract with our topic of the research is one of the challenging. I think in your best practice, maybe you have enlarging us how to overcome this issue. Thank you. This is my question.
Okay, thank you, Pak Toib. Yes, for the first questions, it is interesting questions. This is because back to our mentality, I think, because times goes, yeah, run, and then changes is always run. I think there is no changes like the situations now is very, very unpredictable. Yeah. So why we need to prepare such situations like we face now the pandemic era. Yeah. So we cannot imagine that online learning so popular in the school, like e-learning or online platform learnings. Whereas before pandemics, some teacher teach using the conventional approach or other approaches without any supporting of technology. Now, like the changes for Industrial 4.0, yeah. So why in this time I provoke the term Industrial 5.0, yeah, to emphasize that we need to prepare, yeah, because in 4.0 some professions, yeah, some professions lost and new professions come. So to overcome the situation, so we need to find such alternative solutions, how the humanity can be involved in the technology. Yeah. For example, I have mentioned in my presentations that in Industrial 4.0, focus on digitalizations in the mechanism. But next, we need to personalization using the technology. And then about the AI, augmented reality, and so on about the technology. So involvement of human is very, very important to harmonize what we call combinations, human and machine and process and system. So we cannot avoid the changes, because the changes is what we say. This is the situation that we cannot avoid changes. Therefore, for student, for teacher, for policymaker, we need to prepare about the changes paradigm. I hope we can prepare the resources, the students to overcome the changes like in fifth industrial revolutions. That is my point. And the second one about the occupation research, yes. So how to attract industry to such thematic research? I think we can find such a benefit of professions in supporting activities and industry. The industry can give the assessment about the professions, and then they can give the information, give the feedback to the research institutions such as university about how to revitalize about the profession. Even the creativity in occupation is very important, but maybe we find such barrier such as how to observe like the persons as a subject research. So that is what we need about the ethical clearance in order to research in a better way. But the most important thing, we need to find such thematic research, especially in the occupation, how the industry can elaborate and maximize the occupations so that that occupations can be maintained or can be improved, to get the high performance in the industry. So that's the keyword, ethical clearance, and then how to revitalize the professions, and can continue research in this area.
Okay.
Thank you, Pak Iwan.
Yes, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you, Pak Iwan, for your time and insightful sharing today.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have any closing remark before we close this session?
Okay. For me. Okay.
Yeah, from you.
Yes. Okay. So as I mentioned that I would like to say that linkage between TVET institution and industry is very urgent aspect, to be implemented, because this good connection may direct to achieve the TVET objectives, then preparing student or youth to be survive in disruptive area. And also TVET institution, industry, also governments must contribute, or responsible for keeping in terms of long life learning. I think that is my sentence, my words. Thank you very much for attention. I would like to Pak Cucu. Thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Iwan Kostiawan, for the sharing. And one thing that I would like to highlight from Dr. Iwan Kostiawan presentation, the changes is inevitable. So it is up to us whether we want to change voluntarily or we will be forced reluctantly if we are not following the trend in technology and so on. Okay. Also, I would like to highlight the Dr. Iwan Kustiawan invited us, the education society, the education community in Indonesia, to join the IEEE
Yeah, sure.
membership, yeah,
Yeah,
to
yeah.
access the resources from the IEEE. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is there any discount for us?
Okay, I would like to write in the chat box the website. Yeah.
All right,
So you
that
can-
will be great.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Iwan, thank you very much for your time, and I hope you can enjoy. You can join us in the next session, maybe. Then thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Cacok. Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Keep on. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, the participant, could you please sign the attendance list that I sent in the chat box? Yeah, and I think that's all from me. I would like to give back the channel and time to the MC. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Chuchu, for leading the session. Well, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to proceed to the following plenary session delivered by our speaker, Dr. Herman Saputra from Universitas 11 Maret Surakarta. And the session would be moderated by Dr. Yuyun S. Trianto. And Dr. Yuyun S. Trianto is currently occupied as a lecturer of Mechanical Engineering Education, Universitas 11 Maret Surakarta. For Dr. Yuyun S. Trianto, the time is yours.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, I have listened the replay of my greetings, so I assume that everybody can hear my voice. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now we are in the fourth session, and we still have one presenter, and I will be your moderator to help you and conduct this presentation and accompany Mr. Herman to deliver his presentation. And I think the topic will be presented by Mr. Herman, linkage with previous topic, which have said by Mr. Iwan that it is very important to link industry with the vocational education. And in this session, Mr. Herman will present it about case study multiple helix collaboration, which held at Universitas 11 Maret. And before the presentation is began, at first I would like to introduce about Mr. Herman. So he is the lecturer of mechanical engineering education in the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education in 11 Maret University. And now he also became a Vice Dean of General Affairs planning and information of the vocational school of 11 Maret University. And his education background, he is the alumni of mechanical engineering education for the bachelor degree, and he complete his master in Undip and also UNES, and complete his doctoral and postdoctoral degree in Yamaguchi University, Japan. Okay. And in this session, I will ask Mr. Herman first. Are you here, Mr. Herman? Have you?
Yes,
Okay.
Dr. Yuyun, thank you very much for your introducing me.
Thank you very much. And welcome to this session, Mr. Herman. And it's very great to invite you to this seminar. And you can directly present it live, or maybe you prefer using the recorded video, which have been prepared by the committee. Which one, Mr. Herman?
I think better to use my recording because I have another agenda in some place in Sekolah Vocation.
Okay, I see.
Okay, and after that we can continue for the question or something or discussion like that.
Yes. Okay. Okay. We will ask the committee to prepare the video. Okay. And then we will continue after the video with the question and answer. And before the presentation begin, maybe I also want to tell all participants that you don't need your microphone, so please keep mute your microphone and prepare your question. You can type your question in the chat box, and I will we will discuss with Mr. Herman after the video. Okay, please. The committee to prepare the video. Okay, go on.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Dean Faculty Teacher Training and Education Dr. Matriana, Conference Chair Dr. Skatiman, ladies and gentlemen, all participants AFEC 2021. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Today, I have good chance to share our activity and our research in big moment, good moment in AFEC 2021. Our title is Case Study Multiple Helix Collaboration at Universitas 11 Maret. Hopefully, this title in line with strengthening research in engineering and vocational education by aligning linkage with industry, the big theme in AFEC 2021. Okay, I start from the demographic bonus. In 2020, around the 2020 until 2035, or will be extended to 2045, Indonesia, our country, will enjoy the demographic bonus. So the next question is how to prepare, how to take the advantage for the demographic bonus in our country, in Indonesia. This is the population composition by the generation. We know the clustering of generation. Start the pre-boomer, baby boomer, X generation, millennial, and then this is a Z generation and post Z generation. From the presentation, almost millennial generation and then Z generation and post Z generation the dominate in this graph. As we know, in 2045, post Z generation, and millennial generation become the productive age. The next question is how to take advantage of the demographic bonus, how to prepare the post Z generation, and millennial generation. The total, the population for the three cluster generation around the 176 millions. This is, I think, the big population. The important thing to take advantage, we can approaching by the prepare good education for them. For them is meaning for the post G generation, and millennial generation. And what kind of education we should prepare for them? In this session, I will to explore about the vocational education. Why vocational education? Because during the students study in the vocational education, they not only prepare for good knowledge, but also the student prepare for good competency and ready to work in industry. So this is the reason where maybe the vocational education become the one of solution, especially for the employee problem and for the to take advantage the demographic bonus. And then next step, after we choose the vocational education, so instead of the vocational education, who will take a part in the vocational education? So in this illustration, our picture, I have home vocational high school, home university. Instead of university, we have the teacher preparation in the faculty teacher training education. And then we also have the sekolah vokasi of vocational school. And then another home is industry. In this illustration, the formation of home not only inland or synergy. So this picture means all the home, vocational high school, university, and industry. So they make the synergy between industry, university, vocational high school, or SMK, sekolah menengah kejuruan, is very important in order how to prepare and how to take the advantage in the demographic bonus. This is our study. This is case study, multiple heli collaboration at Universitas 11 Maret. First, we make the collaboration between the university, industry, national or international industry, and local industry. Instead of the local industry, and instead of the national or international industry, they have the school under the supervision. So Puma have the Puma School, and then our partner, PT King Manufacture, they also have the school supervision. And then we try to create what kind of product. The product we choose the system to bucket AC. Instead of system to bucket AC, they have the three-part important part tools, and then tools, adapter, and pin. So based on the situation, we try in 14 February 2021 signing the memorandum of understanding between PT Puma and then PT King Manufacture, signed by all leader and our rector, and then company owner from the local industry, and also school principal. Together, we made the multiple heli collaboration, and Universitas 11 Maret as the center of the multiple heli collaboration. And this is the product. First, we prepare the product, and then redesign and research. So instead of the collaboration, we can conduct many things of activity, not only internship program, but also applied research. And then how to say, analytical product, and so on. The first product to packet conducted by the Vocational High School SMK Warga Academy Technique or Polytechnic, now already changed to the Sekolah Tinggi Teknik Warga, PT Puma, and local industry. And Universitas 11 Maret, we prepare for the three product, corner adapter, center adapter, and lock pin. So as we explained before, this activity not only for the internship program, but also until project-based learning for our students. And then internship program for our lecturer, internship program for teacher from the high school. And then what is the result? 13 September 2021, we conduct the product launching, the three part from the design, only drawing, only dream drawing, until we have the real product. Three product already finished by multiple collaboration, multiple heli collaboration. So this is the derivative advantage of the collaborative activity. First, vocational teacher preparation model. This is very important, especially for faculty teacher training and education. How to prepare good teacher. Good teacher means have the four teacher competency: pedagogic, personality, social, and professional. Professional competency is very difficult to solve only for the activity in university or internship in the school, but also professional, we should try to get through the professional internship. Based on the collaboration, we have the program professional competency internship program for the professional competency 6 months in industry, 6 months in vocational high school. This is the professional internship program 2 semester, but this is program offered to our student, and the student have the agree, follow, or they disagree, and they have for example, we take the regular curriculum. This is in MPKM, Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, in our ministry program. So the teacher candidate conduct the internship program in PT Puma, and the teacher candidate take the internship program in vocational high school, and then hopefully based on this internship program, the teacher candidate have chance to get the competency certificate. Competency certificate get from the industry or the international, for example, like master camp or solid work. This is the kind of certificate of competency after they take the internship program. The derivative, the next derivative of the collaborative activity is upskilling and reskilling teacher. Upskilling and reskilling teacher is very important. So the derivative program for upskilling and reskilling conduct at industry and at university. So in industry, the teacher take the internship program for the professional competency. The teacher will have the industry atmosphere and update reskilling and upskilling the competency regarding the subject. The teacher take the internship program at Universitas 11 Maret for pedagogy competency, especially learning innovation. And next, the question is when the teacher take the internship program. Teacher can take the internship program in the semester break, maybe 1 month or 1 month and a half. Teacher sent to the industry and sent to the university. In industry, the teacher will get the professional competency, certificate of competency. And in university, the teacher will improve pedagogy competency through the massive online open course Rumah Vokasi, when as they still under construction, but we can use Rumah Vokasi as the learning innovation in the vocational education. This is the end of our presentation. So what is the conclusion? The mutual benefit of multiple helical cooperation. First, for the industry needs supply of skilled human resource, especially for university or vocational high school. Industry need partner in applied research, product development, and problem solving, especially from university. Industry need partner to convert raw material into the semi-finished materials and manufacture product through the teaching factory in university and vocational school. For university, what is the mutual benefit? First, university need industry partner for curriculum development and competency alignment. I think this is very, very important. And then university need partner for student internship program. And then university need partner for research and community service. How about for the vocational high school, for the sekolah menengah kejuruan? Vocational high school need industry and university partner for curriculum development and competency alignment. Vocational high school need partner for student internship programs, and vocational high school need partner for upskilling and reskilling teacher. So this is mutual benefit for industry, for university, and vocational high school. Thank you very much for your attention. If you have question, is very welcome. Bila taufik walidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you very much for the presentation, Prof. Pak Herman, and I think you have prepared this video very, very good. Okay, now I open the question and answer session. So before the question and answer, to all participants, I just want to tell you that this is a case study. This is a best practice what we have done in 11 Maret University, and I think all materials from the first presenter, second presenter, and now to the last presenter directed by Pak Herman is very, very close related, because Pak Dadang tell us about the importance of industry and school relationship, also telling us about upscaling, reskilling, and all are presented in this Pak Herman presentation. Okay, there is one question, two questions within the chat box, and another participant who want to question, you can write in the chat box, and you can raise hand. And now this is the first question, Pak Herman, from Mr. Warju to Mr. Herman. What are the strategies that universities can adapt so that the innovative products produced, especially those that have reached the level of technological readiness level, or TRL9, can be produced in industry and commercialized? Okay, times is yours, Pak Herman.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Warju. I think this is a good question regarding the strategy and how to start the collaboration or cooperation with industry, with government, with another sector in related to our field study. First, this is based on our experience. First, we find our partner. Sometimes industry have some difficulty to, for example, to create some product or to conduct the research some product, but the industry they don't know how to discuss with who or with someone or university or school. They don't know about the situation, the mapping of the human resources in some university or school. So first we should introduce our department, for example, our related research, for example, and then we can meet some matching point. For example, with the Buma, PT Buma, they have the program to produce the spare part, especially in the mining tool, and then in the some place we meet the Puma and discuss what kind of part that we research, and then for the next step go to the production or prototype, before the production prototype, and then evaluate the prototype to production until the technology readiness level ready to use in the industry. The process may be sometimes take time. Yes, I think Dr. Jujun and also another friend in our forum know how long and the process to create some product sometimes take time, and sometimes very difficult to manage, especially time. First, after we form with some kind of product, we can take the collaboration together with industry, and also if sometimes our equipment or our infrastructure to do the research is very limited, so we can discuss to another partner. For example, in Solo, we have a partner from the vocational high school, and then another polytechnic or sekolah tinggi. They are very welcome to we collaborate together. And then we try to with the spirit to create some product, and the important thing, we believe we will success if we conduct the research, for example, starting from the reverse engineering and then prototyping and until the production. We should believe if we will success in this field, because this is one of important thing. Industry sometimes they believe to university, because university have human resources to conduct the research. But sometimes university, human resources in university, we don't know about the case or problem in industry. So this is we start from this case, and I think in this year the 3 product maybe not totally perfect, but this is some product already success in mining field, in mining operation. But another part, for example, for the adapter and the pin, we still to try and error, try and then evaluation the result after the company use our product. And this is also take time to create or to evaluate the result from the set in order to have the good product and suitable to the industry environment. So I think this is our experience. But another case maybe we can start from the simple case in industry, because not only to create the spare part from the mining industry, we also have another project. For example, now we create the double column CNC, and we have the funding from the matching fund from our government, In this year, we start to the prototype, create the prototype for the CNC double column. Double column mean CNC in the big size, around the 1.5 meter. So this is only just from the imagine and in the industrial come and believe to do something together. So this is our answer, Mr. Warju.
Okay, thank you, Pak Irman. And maybe in short, maybe Mr. Warju want to know from this collaboration, does the products resulted from this collaboration between the industry and then 11 Maret University, vocational school, and also the local industry have been commercialized? It has already commercialized, Mr. Herman?
Yes, already commercialized for the Kuku Pancanaka, already commercialized.
Okay, nice. Okay, thank you. And then the next question, Pak Irman. From Bu Indah Widyastuti, the triple helix concept is very interesting. How would the challenge that may be faced? How is the government's role in this mutual partnership?
Okay. Next question also. Many challenge if we conduct some collaboration or cooperation. For example, triple helix or multiple helix. This is a new concept. Government, university, education, and then society, and then another one is how to say mass media. So I think many challenge, but we should go straight and step by step to face the challenge. For example, industry. Sometimes if we ask to the industry, how about the tax deduction chance for industry to reduce the tax, and then because we conduct the collaboration together, and some industry said I don't know about the tax deduction, but I think this is very difficult for industry to have or to get the tax deduction. So the important thing is our program, we conduct collaboration together and we ignore the tax deduction. Some industries say like that, but some industry, for example, they're very concerned about the tax deduction. For example, if they give some fund to the education partner for university or vocational high school or sekolah vokasi, so they will return back to in the tax deduction. So this is one illustration of the challenge and then problem when we conduct the multiple or triple helix collaboration. And then the important thing is we should believe and believe to our partner industry, vocational high school, to work together to success in some product, in a product. I think this is the important thing. Challenge and then obstacle maybe will be I think challenge and obstacle is normally, and we should go straight to focus on our objective. Okay. This is our
okay,
answer.
and then about the government's role, maybe you can tell us whether the collaboration you have presented is initiated by the government, university, or maybe from the industry.
Okay, thank you. For case of kuku packet or institute packet, part, industry started this project, and the industry hire us to research and make the revision, reverse engineering, and so on.
Okay, so the industry approach your university to conduct the research.
Yes.
Okay, that's very good. I mean, maybe this is not initiated by the government, but the government's profession have support, especially, for example, is from the super tax deduction, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Herman. And then there is one, Pak Taufik, you raise hand. Okay, time yours, Pak Taufik.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yuyun. Hello, Mr. Herman. It's nice to
Hello.
meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Taufik.
Okay. It was very interesting about triple helix concept between vocational high school, industry, and higher education.
Multiple helix, Pak Taufik. I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is not only three, but multi.
Multiple helix, sorry.
Yes,
Okay.
right.
Multiple helix between vocational high school, industry, and higher education. The program should be an advantageous for vocational high school, right? Especially for vocational high school graduate career. But there is some mismatch between what we hope and what the fact. What is your opinion, Mr. Herman, about Indonesian issues that many graduate of vocational high school unemployed? Unemployed graduate of vocational high school, it's caused by some problems. The first, the problem is caused the graduate of vocational high school is underage. The graduate of vocational high school still 17 years old. In the other hand, the government regulation that the employer should age between should not under 18 years old. There is first problem. The second problem is the job market in Indonesia is less than the quantity of the graduate of vocational high school. That's all, Mr. Herman.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Taufik. I think this is a good question. First, regarding mismatch. Okay, mismatch also still the big problem. High school, vocational high school, and industry sometimes not inland competency or inland in about the requirement. Some industries still believe from the common high school, SMA, sekolah menengah atas is more easy to how to say, more easy to make up or give some training or educate about some skill. Comparing with the vocational high school student or vocational high school graduation. And this is mismatch we can solve by the approaching school, vocational high school, and industry discuss together regarding the requirement of employee in some company. For example, now our government have many programs in order to link and match between vocational high school and industry, and not only for vocational high school but also for the vocational school in university or polytechnic. The objective is how to create the curriculum and competency alignment between industry and education. So this is the one of approaching by our government in order to decreasing the mismatch between education and industry. And then the next question regarding the age regulation. I think also this is still a hot discussion issue, but the main regulation ada the Ministry of Employee, maybe Kementerian Tenaga Kerja. So if this is a big problem, I think the government maybe will correction the regulation. Okay, because for example, before the sekolah menengah kejuruan, junior high school, they have the some program 2 years finish the junior high school and then continue to the next step, and then the student graduate under the employable age. I think this is also the problem. And for example, they started from the elementary in the very early. So I think also this is also the problem. Okay. And what is the? I'm sorry, the last question. Can you repeat again your question, Mr. Taufik?
Already answered.
Already answered.
Oh, already
Herman.
answered.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome.
Or maybe there's still another question, Pak Taufik? Enough.
It's enough. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Enough from Pak Taufik, and maybe there's still other participants who want to ask question to Pak Herman. Please raise your hand. And while waiting another question, maybe Pak Herman, you can. I have one question also. Pak Herman, how do you explain the design of what we call MPKM, independent lending, implemented within the collaboration, Pak Herman?
Okay. Now in Sekolah Vokasi Universitas 11 Maret, I will explain about our policy in Sekolah Vokasi Universitas 11 Maret. Merdeka Belajar atau kampus Merdeka Belajar, we only guide the student to choose internship program and independent research, and the second one is project independent. So another case, because not in line with our business, so we only focusing our student to choose the three model in kampus Merdeka Belajar. And then after that, we discuss with our partner. Our partner mean industry or government institution or local government institution, and we discuss together. For example, in Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Maret, we have program 1 semester in industry, and then next we continue to the totally 2 semester in industry. One semester mean equal near the 6 months, near 6 months. So we should discuss with our partner what's the duty of our student in industry, and then the department related to the partner make the some checklist about the competency, and will recognize to the subject in some department. And then the next step is we conduct the evaluation. The lecturer come to visit the company or the industry, and also explore about the activity of our student. The last semester we already succeeded collaboration with 3 serangkai, our student MBKM was 1 semester and already have the salary from the industry. the salary maybe not only UMR and the minimum salary in some region, but this professional salary around the one a half from the UMR. Yes, but so we evaluate some problem because the project in the our partner is sometimes only in one case, and if we for example convert to the subject and in the learning profile learning objective or PLO. Yeah. So I think is sometimes a little bit not match with our curriculum.
Okay.
So this is also the one problem. But the student already conduct the internship program during the 6 months, 1 semester, and already have the salary. But if we check again or we conduct the recognition program, there's still some problem in some subject.
But no, what you have told is outside this collaboration you presented,
yes.
right? Okay, but back to the multiple helix you have done, Pak Herman, and you also tell us about link and match, and based on my previous understanding that link and match not only deal with the curriculum and not only deal with the competence, but also the absorption of the vocational graduates to the labor market. Does in this case PT Puma also absorb the graduate from 11 Maret University or maybe from Warga maybe?
Yes, good question, Dr. Yuyun. I think we also have discussing this question to the GM of PT Puma. If we prepare well the student or prepare well for our student in university or in vocational high school, after that the PT Puma, if possible, they will take the recruitment employee use the based on the Puma school or Puma university partner. But also Puma still open if another company want to use the product from the Puma school or university partner by the Puma, they very welcome, because this is mean Puma also have the metric or data, employee data or employee candidate. But if another company want to use the alumni from the Puma school or alumni from the university partner by the Puma project, they say no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So it's open, right? It's open.
Yes.
I mean, the graduate resulted from this collaboration, maybe between Puma and also with the vocational school. It is free for similar industry to recruit them if they want. Okay.
Yes, right.
Okay. Correct. Thank you, Pak Irman. And there is still one question in the chat box. And I hope this is the last question. And if other participants still have question, you have to keep, or maybe I will help you to direct your question to Pak Herman. Okay, but this question from Mr. Suharno maybe we will answer within this session, Pak Irman. This is from Pak Suharno. I have to ask to Pak Herman. Mr. Herman, one of the problems of vocational education in Indonesia is that the number of industries is not proportional to the number of vocational schools. What is the role of universities in responding to this problem?
Okay, I agree with this statement. First, the proportional between the industry and then the number of vocational high school is little bit. Vocational high school is very large and many of subject or competency, but the new spectrum, I think, or the new regulation, for example, if we know the previous spectrum of in vocational education, for example, they have the bidang keahlian. I don't know in English, bidang keahlian, program keahlian, and kompetensi keahlian. So kompetensi keahlian maybe is too specific in the some related to the job in the market workplace, and how to the hopefully the vocational high school education can prepare the student to ready to work in industry, but we have the problem in industry. Industry cannot accept all the graduated student from the vocational high school. So what is the next treatment for this case? I think this is Mr. Suharno means related his question. So
Hello, Pak Herman. Disconnect? Well, I think disconnected from Zoom, Pak Irman. Hello, Pak Irman, you still with me? Okay, I don't know the problem exactly, but it seems Pak Herman is disconnected from our Zoom meeting. Pak Herman, you still with me? No? Oh, yeah. You have back to...
Okay, I'm sorry. I have problem our connection.
Okay, it's okay.
Okay, maybe
the last you want to complete your answer, Pak Irman.
Yes. I continue our answer. This is also the big problem in order how to treatment the graduate from vocational high school to ready to work. In another hand, the industry have limitation to absorb the all the graduated from vocational high school. First, we know the tagline of vocational high school directorate vocational high school, BMW, not Mercedes or Ferrari. BMW mean pekerja, mean after graduate, the student ready to work in industry, and M melanjutkan continue to study the next step in diploma or bachelor, and wirausaha means how to strengthen the student to have the skill to open some small business based on the skill that have from the vocational high school. So this is only some tagline, but the reality in our society, this is still a big problem until now, because yes, this is I agree with Mr. Harno. The important thing is how to prepare the student and ready to fight in the real condition in the society. So BMW, not Mercedes-Benz or Ferraris. I think this is one of the tagline. But so we internalize in our sector, not only for vocational high school, but also in university, in sekolah vokasi. So we also internalize in
the same problem.
to prepare. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pak Herman. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think the time is up, and before we close this session, I have one point to highlight from the presentation and also from the discussion. I think from the session, we can conclude that multiple collaboration drive qualified teaching learning in vocational school, and also help to commercializing university research, and also support the local industry, but not solve at all the link and match problem faced by the TVET bodies, because from the collaboration, it helps to absorb the graduate, but not at all. There is still a problem in our TVET, that graduate from the TVET school, from the vocational school, from the universities, from the sekolah vokasi, maybe not all could be absorbed by the industries. I think this is a problem that may national problem, or maybe the problem faced by all nations. I think this is a universal problem, I think. Okay, very interesting discussion, but the time is very limited, and we still another parallel session, and I am so sorry to say that we have to finish this session. And thank you very much, Pak Herman, and all participants. You can give applause to Pak Herman by type clap in the chat box. Just type in the chat.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pak Herman. And I think we can close. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for all.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Yuyun, for leading the session. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to the closing. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to give sincere appreciation to all amazing plenary session we have done today, and also for the amazing speakers. Hopefully this will lead us to the better education, research, and innovation in the near future. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to inform you for the presenters to please kindly stand by after the break session. It's about 1 hour. Because after this, we would like to have a parallel session. The organizing committee has provided the room on the breakout Zoom, so please kindly enter the room based on your group. And also to be noted for all the presenters, to watch another presenter's presentation on group parallel, because the parallel session would be only for the question and answer session. Thank you so much and have a nice day. Enjoy the parallel session and see you at the next IFAC 2022. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye.
tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret visualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia. UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976, telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret, bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pasca sarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976 telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PTNBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, Fintech Center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan Javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pasca sarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pascasarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976, telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus pada studi, pengembangan, dan pelestarian budaya Jawa. Universitas 11 Maret terletak di kota Surakarta atau lebih dikenal dengan Solo. Sebuah kota yang sangat nyaman untuk ditinggali, di mana budaya Jawa dan kehidupan modern berpadu. Kehidupan kota Solo yang menjunjung tinggi harmoni telah membentuk lulusannya sebagai calon pemimpin masa depan yang berkarakter tangguh, kreatif, ramah dan murah hati, tenang, juga lentur adaptif. Untuk mewujudkan visi pendidikan tinggi Indonesia, Kampus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, Universitas 11 Maret memiliki berbagai program yang tersebar ke dalam 11 fakultas, sekolah vokasi, dan pasca sarjana. Berbagai layanan perpustakaan seperti penyediaan ribuan buku, akses ke berbagai jurnal internasional, dan pendampingan klinik pustaka dikembangkan dalam rangka mendukung pembelajaran mahasiswa, dosen, dan peneliti. Dengan suasana akademik yang nyaman, kampus yang hijau, serta didukung sistem informasi yang terintegrasi, Universitas 11 Maret menumbuhkan budaya akademik yang berperspektif global dan berorientasi 4.0. Kemitraan aktif dan kolaborasi yang kuat telah menjadi bagian tak terpisahkan dari universitas. Kemitraan internasional menciptakan banyak peluang untuk mobilitas mahasiswa dan staf, kolaborasi penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Selain menjadi pusat kepakaran, UNS juga menjadi rumah bagi mahasiswa dari 34 provinsi di Indonesia dan 33 negara di dunia. Menciptakan lingkungan beragam yang mengarah pada kekayaan budaya untuk dapat saling memahami. Ekspresi keberagaman menjadi hal yang dihargai setiap hari. Di dalam area kampus, UNS memiliki 6 tempat ibadah untuk 6 agama dan kepercayaan yang diakui pemerintah Indonesia. Hal ini menempatkan UNS sebagai satu-satunya universitas di Indonesia yang memiliki 6 tempat ibadah di satu wilayah. Inilah bukti bahwa UNS telah menjadi tempat yang aman bagi berbagai latar belakang dan inklusif untuk belajar bagi mahasiswa penyandang disabilitas. Kehidupan modern saat ini begitu kompleks daripada sebelumnya. Kita hidup dalam dunia yang berubah begitu cepat, sulit diprediksi, dan penuh ketidakpastian. Universitas berperan besar dalam menyiapkan lulusannya untuk pekerjaan yang belum dibuat, teknologi yang belum ditemukan, dan untuk mengatasi masalah yang belum diantisipasi sebelumnya. Penting untuk dipahami bahwa menjadi fleksibel adalah inti dari pertumbuhan seiring dengan perubahan abad ke-21. Inilah yang mendorong UNS mengubah tata kelolanya menjadi PT NBH. Dengan perubahan status ini, UNS akan memiliki ruang gerak yang optimal dalam meningkatkan kualitasnya, memiliki otonomi dan kemandirian untuk mengimplementasikan kebijakan 5 pilar akselerasi UNS menuju World Class University. Universitas 11 Maret bercita-cita luhur membangun negara. Ilmu pengetahuan tanpa keluhuran budi adalah buta. Inti lambang Universitas 11 Maret divisualisasikan oleh sebuah wiku. Sosok orang pintar dengan praba di pusat wajahnya. Dalam sejarah agama dan pewayangan, praba digunakan oleh orang suci dan bijaksana, mengisyaratkan keluhuran budi dengan pancaran sinar keabadian ilmu pengetahuan yang menerangi untuk kesejahteraan manusia. Universitas 11 Maret berdiri pada tanggal 11 Maret 1976. Telah memposisikan diri menjadi salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Memiliki cita-cita luhur untuk membangun negeri dengan terus mencetak prestasi dan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi masyarakat. Universitas 11 Maret telah membangun visi dan rencana strategisnya untuk menjadi pusat pengembang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul secara internasional berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur budaya bangsa. Berfokus pada peningkatan bidang khusus dan pada pengembangan kapasitas untuk memenuhi standar kelas dunia, UNS mengembangkan 3 pusat unggulan iptek. Ketiga pusat unggulan iptek tersebut adalah pusat unggulan dalam teknologi baterai lithium ion, fintech center dalam bidang teknologi keuangan, dan javanologi yang berfokus
Brother Kasif Ahmed, please could you please rename to indicate your room number? You're supposed to be in room 5. Thank you.
to